Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler-Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lawrence Nichols of LTN Enterprises, LLC, home of LTN Leaders Who Win. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Toria Howard. She launched her real estate investment company, Exquisite Dreams Properties, in July of 2020. She became fully licensed in real estate in January 2021. Her passion is for helping people that and coaching them in financial literacy. She was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan, went to Michigan State University, graduating with a bachelor's in 2003. After graduating, she decided to take her talents in education. She received her master's degree in education from Wayne State University in 2007, and from there moved to Champaign, Illinois, where she taught high school English and coached girls basketball. After leaving Champaign, Illinois, she moved to Memphis, Tennessee, where she got married to Ronnie Howard and inherited 3 princesses and one of her own. After 15 years in education, she decided to pursue her dream in the real estate industry. She is still in the education field, teaching middle school students. However, commercial and business funding is what enabled her to expand her reach, support more business owners. Her passion is to serve as many people as she can, working to redevelop once forgotten neighborhoods. Hello, Toria.
Hello, hello.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that intro. Giving it back to this platform, the Black Business Network, of having me on. I am so grateful to be here. Like you said, you know, it's been a journey for me coming from Detroit, Michigan, where I grew up. And I always wanted to serve and help people. And one of the things that I always did when I was younger was teach. And I didn't think I was going to ever become an educator. I kind of fell into it. I was chasing money at Michigan State University, and I picked something that I knew I didn't like. I went to an internship in Erlanger, Kentucky at Toyota, and I knew I didn't want to do the cubicle corporate life. I like to interact with people. I like to, talk with people. I like to change people's minds. I like to, make sure that I'm making an impact. And I knew I wasn't going to be able to make an impact in that way. So I started as a substitute teacher, and I gained the love of being an educator of young people at 22 years old, teaching high school seniors. Imagine that. So I'm not that much older than them, but I did gain a lot of respect because of the way that I could relate to them. And I was able to do a lot of things during that time because of the fact that it was during the Hurricane Katrina had happened, and I had an influx of people in my classroom. I had a classroom of 38. So I knew then that I was built to educate and make an impact. I just didn't know on what level. As I grew in my age and I grew, in my education, I did not grow in my financial literacy. And I wasn't familiar with a lot of things. I was able to get credit cards when I was, in college. And I had a lot of influx of money coming into me with refund checks and all these things. And I had no clue what to do with them. And I messed up my credit. I tried so many different things to fix my credit. At that time, I did the consolidations. I did it 2 or 3 different times. I had family members help me. And I finally got it together, and I was able to purchase a home in 2010. Now, if I had the financial literacy enough, I would have been able to do way more with that home because I got it at a good price. I bought a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom home for $150,000. And that is, and it's 2,600 square feet. So at that time, that was a great price, and still is. And now that house is worth like 3 to 4 times more than what that is now. So I didn't have the education enough to really utilize the real estate that I have and realize what I had at that moment. And once again, I went back into old habits, old spending habits, doing the things that I knew was reckless. You had to I'm gonna go back a little bit because my spending habits became reckless because when I was in high school, my parents, they were divorced and they didn't talk to each other. So I was getting money from my mom, I was getting money from my dad, and I had a job. So I was getting so much money as a teenager and I didn't have any expenses at that time. So I was always at the mall, always going out to eat with my friends. And I'm not talking about McDonald's. We're talking about real restaurants like Red Lobster and seafood restaurants, like stuff that you're going to spend $30, $40 a plate. As a teenager, I was doing those things. So I kept up with those same habits throughout my 20s. And once I started paying bills, it started to come back and bite me. And when I bought my house, it started to come back and bite me. And I didn't have the financial literacy enough to use my credit and use my home to further invest. So at this moment, I'm still in education. I'm getting paid more, but my paychecks are getting slimmer because of the fact that I had poor spending habits. I was a spender. That's the type of person I was with my money. I spent everything that I had. I wasn't even living paycheck to paycheck. I got paid that day and I was broke that day. And I knew something had to change. But of course, in the midst of that, I was still doing the same things because nothing had hit me to the point where I needed to change. I had a home, I had a car, so nothing happened. But that one fateful July 2017, when I decided watching HGTV, look, I know it's cliche, right? So I found my passion for real estate by recovering from surgery. And I wanted to take it to a whole nother level. So in 2017, I did a lot of studying. Through 2017 through 2020, I did a lot of studying. I did a lot of educating myself. I read books. I went to seminars. I did all the things. I still had poor spending habits though. And I didn't think that was going to come back to bite me at that moment, because when I was going to these seminars and everything, they were telling me, oh, well, you can use other people's money. You can use this and you can use that. You don't need credit. You don't need money. You can buy real estate, whatever, right? So I had that in my mind. With a 567 credit score, I thought I was going to go out and buy some real estate. Absolutely wrong. So when I started my company, because it was brand new, Exquisite Dreams Properties, I had no clue about being a business owner. I got all the education on the real estate part, but I didn't educate myself on how to operate a business. So I did a lot of things wrong in the beginning. I didn't set my business up right at the beginning. I didn't have my personal finances together. So that piggybacked off of my business finances. So me and my partner at the time, we got a deal where we could buy 3 homes for $100,000 each, $300,000. And the owner, he loved us. He wanted to give it to us. It was our first opportunity, but we had to find financing. And this is where I was put on my back. With that 567 credit score, I went to 11 lenders who said absolutely not. With my credit score, with us being a new business, nobody wanted to finance us. As much as that deal was a good deal. And the last person did say they would finance us. So we thought we were in the clear. We thought we were doing it. And he said, oh, well, you need to come up with 40% of the 300,000. Now, I'm an educator. She was a stay-at-home mom. We didn't have 40% of 300,000. So it disappointed me to the point and to the fact that I couldn't do nothing for myself or my company. That's when it clicked in me to know that I needed to change. I needed to change my mindset and how I thought about money. And it had for me not to get that deal. So I think if I did get that deal and I got a chance, I probably wouldn't have changed my habits, not that quickly. But because I disappointed myself and my company, I decided to do something about it. I became a realtor because a lot of people saw that I was in the real estate industry, but because of the things that I were doing and they know who I was, because I love to educate people. I know how to take knowledge, disseminate it, destroy it, okay, and spit it back out to people so they can relate and they can understand it. So a lot of people wanted me to help them to buy a home. So I ended up getting my real estate license, which I wanted to know that side of the business anyway, so I can broker my own deals and know that side in the first place. And that right there in itself showed me how many people were just like me, who had a poor sense of education when it came to financial literacy, who didn't know what to do, didn't know where to go, couldn't really trust a lot of people because they had been scammed. I had been scammed as well. So I understood. So I decided to be a beacon of light for these individuals. And that's when I started on my financial literacy journey to help myself, but also to help others. I partnered with a company called United Wealth Education, and they helped me to not only fix my credit, but it helped me to help others as well. Like I said, I had a 567 credit score. Now, why did I have a 567 credit score? I told you one reason. The one reason was because I had poor spending habits. But two, I had 3 bankruptcies. Not one, not 2, but 3. And if you don't know what a bankruptcy is, it's basically you consolidate all of your bad debt and you go to court and they basically dismiss it for you, but it leaves a stain on your credit report that can help hold your credit down significantly. And I had 3 of them. So, all of that just made me have a urge and a passion to help myself and also help others, because I kept getting people who wanted so badly to buy a home, who wanted so badly to, achieve, that dream of home ownership, and they just didn't know where to go. So I dived into it. I started educating myself on financial literacy. I started attaching myself with mentors. I still have mentors to this day, have been doing this for 30 years, real estate and credit together. I have a plethora of knowledge from people who have been doing it. And I've also read books. I do YouTube videos. I, basically learn from my own mistakes. And I started teaching people and educating people on how to be more financially literate and how to acquire real estate in the same way. So I started with the mindset, because everything starts with your mindset. It doesn't matter what it is. If you want to be in the real estate industry, if you want to be an entrepreneur, if you want to be a doctor, a lawyer, a nurse, electrician, a welder, whatever it is, it starts with the mindset. And your mindset has to be set on a particular goal. And once that particular goal is set, you have to have discipline. And that's one of the things that I was lacking, discipline. And I know discipline is like, oh my God, like a terrible word. Like it feels like you're getting beat, right? No, discipline is a measure of how you're going to tackle your goals and also your dreams. Because without discipline, without consistency, there will be nothing. You could be a fly by night everything, a Jack and Jill of all of everything, like I was. I have a lot of things that I can do, but I strayed away from being an educator because of the fact that I was chasing something else that wasn't meant for me to chase. And a lot of people do that because of lack of discipline. People don't like to stay the course and see the journey through, because the journey can be tough. The journey is rocky. The journey gonna drown you. It's gonna make you start over. It's gonna put you on your back. It doesn't matter if you want to be an athlete. I played basketball since I was in 5th grade up into college myself. And no, I did not become a professional athlete. I could have, but the discipline part wasn't there, and the support wasn't there for me. So that made me, turn away. Now, I did become a basketball coach, and I taught other people how to have that. But in a sense that I needed to be more consistent. I needed to be disciplined in order to educate and discipline or educate others. I can't teach people how to be disciplined and consistent if I'm not doing the same thing. So that made me turn around as well, helping others. How can I help others if I'm not preaching and doing the same things that I'm telling them to do, right? So all in all, during this journey that I'm still on, I've learned quite a few things. That your mindset is powerful. Your mindset is what's going to get you to do all the other things, because I did a lot of compartmentalizing as well. I would start here and don't finish there, and go over here and start there and don't finish, and leave stuff everywhere. I had a lack of discipline. I had a lack of focus. And I had to refocus myself in order for me to be able to be a beacon of light for the people that were in the dark. And that's what it is. You have to, when you're thinking about becoming an entrepreneur, becoming a professional, becoming whatever it is, you have to think of serving first. Serving, impact, then money. Serving, impact, and then money. A lot of people just want the money, and that's fine if that's what you want. But how are you serving? How are you making an impact? The more that you serve, the more that you make an impact, the more that you solve problems, the more money you make. And that's what people don't tell you, or they don't show you that. They just show you the glitz and the glamour and all of the things that are acquired from this. But they just show you when they were at home in their little tiny apartment, or however long it took them to get to where they are. You just see where they are now. But it took structure, it took discipline, it took a mindset. And your mindset has to be clicked and focused and disciplined on what it is that you want to achieve. And that's what the disconnect came for me during these years that I became a real estate professional and also a financial literacy educator. And I am starting to be more disciplined because of the lessons that I have learned, and also listening to that inner spirit that's inside of me. A lot of people ignore that. I know I did for a lot of years, because that inner voice can scare you. But if you don't know, your first thought, your first mind, your mind is in your gut, is in your belly, which sends the signals to your head to let you know exactly what you need to do. So when they say trust your gut, it's like a cliche saying. No, it actually is. When you have something that you've been hearing inside of your spirit and it scares you and it don't seem like it's right, or it's just like something out of the ordinary, most likely that's the direction you're supposed to go. And a lot of times that voice can be scary. I thought I was supposed to be, something way different than what I'm doing now. I tried to run away from education. I tried to not talk to people and serve people and just be by myself and be on my own. But that's not the direction that God wanted me to go. And I had to realize that being an educator is what I'm supposed to do in real estate with my real estate investment company, and also my financial literacy business as well, because incorporating that is going to catapult our communities to a whole nother level. It's not even about, I fixed my credit, but how many people are budgeting? How many people know how to pay off debt? All these high interest things. I tell my clients all the time, you start where you are. You don't have to do what everybody else has done. What works for you, So, it's debt payoff, it's savings, it's estate planning, it's monitoring, it's so many different things that comes with financial literacy. It's investing right, investing in the things that you like. I love real estate. So I invest in real estate. I invest in REITs. I love the stock market because I like looking at charts. I know it might be weird. Okay. I love looking at numbers and charts and things. That's the business side of me. But that excites me, looking at the numbers grow and how they can move and how you can make money minute by minute. That excites me. So you have to figure out first and foremost, when it comes to your mindset, is what is your talent? What do you have? What do you possess? What is in your hands? Everybody has been given a God-given talent. What do you possess in your hands that you know that you are good at, that you can do without even breaking a sweat? For me, I knew it was educating people. I knew it was relating to people and talking to people. And like I said, I take information and I eat it and I can spit it back out better than, that it was written, so that you can understand it. And I know how to meet people on their levels. And I know how to change minds. That's what I do for a living every single day with these young people. So I know how to do those things. So I was running away from that because of different situations that I was in that wasn't right for me. But the reason why those situations were not right for me is because I chose to chase money and not chase the impact. So, that part of me I had to realize that this is where I am. This is what I'm good at. This is my talent. So now I've done the mindset shift of knowing this is what I am. And I lacked the discipline. That was another thing that was hammering in my spirit. You're not disciplined, Toria. You're not disciplined. You're not disciplined. You're not following directions. You're not disciplined. Right? So coupled with that, I did some self-reflection, and then I was able to sit down and refresh my business because I had to start over again because I wasn't ready. I hit the ground running without being ready, head down, head first, not asking, the right questions, not doing the right things. And I had to start over twice. Okay. So it wasn't that it came to me all at once and I had all these things together, and there's nothing wrong with not having it all together. Perfectionism is a way for you to use an excuse as why you're not doing something. And that was another thing that was for me. I was trying to just be perfect all the time, perfect, show up perfect. And you're not going to show up perfect all the time. You're not going to be able to, do everything perfect. You just have to do it. And that was another thing for me, was just doing it. From when I look at my videos from when I started up until now, I've grown so much, but I never would have had that growth if I never would have started in the first place trying to be perfect. I used to read, off of things. You could tell I was reading, I didn't, and looking back at those videos and things of that nature, now I'm able to do more because I've done the work, I've done the practice, and I know what I need to do. So it comes with discipline and consistency. And that's what has to be done in anything. It doesn't matter what it is. You just have to find what is your talents, what are the gifts that you have in your hands that you can serve and impact others, and then figure out a way to monetize it, to make money off of it. I know it's a lot of things that are thrown at us on social media, on, on the TVs and everything. Like, everybody is so successful. But the question that you have to ask is, what did they have to do to get there? I was, reading Kevin Hart's book. I read a lot of books, but I always kind of, I have 3 degrees, but I still read every single day. I've read, the Robert Kiyosaki's to the, like I said, I was reading Kevin Hart's book. And, even though he's a comedian, it took him 17 years to break the way that he has become this megastar. So it doesn't even seem like that long that it took him to do that. It seemed like he just came and it was here and he just took off like a rocket. It took him 17 years. And in his book, he displayed that he had to start over 5 times. He had to figure out what he wanted to do, especially after squandering his senior year and didn't figure out what he was going to do and didn't apply to colleges and all these different things and these lessons that he learned. He ended up doing all those things later because he found what his talent was. And when he found what his talent was, which was being the funny guy and doing the things that made people laugh to enrich them, he turned that into something that made money. It didn't make money for him at first. He was going to New York doing it for free. I do a lot of things for free. I speak for free. I consult people for free. So it's not about the money up front. It's about making that impact so that you can monetize it. You can become a megastar in your own right, whatever it is that you want to do. And I know for a fact that I will become what it is that God wants me to become, because now I know what it is that I possess, what my talents are, how I should be working them, and why I'm doing it. What is your why? My why is to teach people how to be more financially literate so that they can acquire whatever it is that they want to acquire. Real estate is my niche, is my passion, is what I want. So if you want to learn how to, buy real estate, I can teach you how to buy real estate, looking in an investor mindset, even if it's your own primary home. But if you want to if you don't want to become a homeowner, but you want to be able to take your finances and make your money work for you, because money is a vehicle and it's supposed to move, and it's supposed to work for you and not you work for it. I can help you with that as well. So the things that I've learned over the years is that I cannot chase something that is not for me because it looks like it's going to make me a lot of money. Because in the end, it's only going to make me tired, for first and foremost. Secondly, it's going to take me away from the main thing. And that's what a lot of it did. I started chasing a lot of different things that took me away from the main thing, which was real estate, which was my real estate investment company and my financial literacy education, because that was important for my business to be able to grow, to scale. Me not being financially literate has held me back for a few years because I refuse to change. I refuse to be disciplined. I refuse to be consistent. And that is what I want my clients to understand, that it's not going to be an easy road. It is a journey. It's going to have some ups and downs, some ebbs and flows, some stoppages, some starting over, whatever it is, and just be okay with that. And it's okay to start over. But understand that you get to the point where you know you have to do something different, but don't wait until the point where I had to embarrass myself. It seems like I can say I embarrassed myself now, but it was more or less, I felt bad for my company, that I could not do nothing for my company. I couldn't do nothing for myself. I couldn't even go out and buy a car if I wanted to. So at that moment, it made me realize that I had to change. So, that discipline, that consistency has done wonders for me, and I'm going to keep on charging with that.
Love that, Toria. That is absolutely amazing. Listen, consistency, discipline, all of the things that you spoke about are things that are so very, very needed. And you are from the hometown. Give it up to Detroit. I know you're rooting for the Lions today. Yeah. Listen, great information. How can people get in contact with you?
Well, I'm on every single social media site, but Toria D. Burton Howard is how you can find me on Facebook. I'm Queen Coach T at Instagram. I'm Queen Realtor T on TikTok and on Snapchat. So, and I also have my digital card, which is 10,000cards.com/cards/Toria, TORIA_Howard. That's my digital business card. You can access all of my YouTube channel, everything that I've been doing. All my websites and links are on that one stop website right there. So, but if you Google me, you can find me. I'm not hard to find. I'm everywhere. LinkedIn, everywhere.
Amazing. It has been a pleasure having you on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below at hashtag BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing. Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a superconnector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. And that's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combine both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait.
And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network, streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lawrence Nichols, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Troy Richardson. Troy has over 25 years in sales and marketing, serving in various leadership roles, responsible for over $400 million in revenue. He's a global speaker, with Global Inspirational Vessel, also a global health advocate, sustainable farming and plant-based living. He's a United States Air Force veteran. He is president of RCG LLC and RCG Media Group, developing TV and film projects and stage plays. He's an executive board member for 3 nonprofits, and he is a licensed financial professional. His purpose is to empower people in communities by providing information that will enable sustainable living by utilizing natural and holistic methods, focusing on the mental, spiritual, and financial wellness in a global setting. He's also a veterans advocate where every day is Veterans Day. Join him in bringing awareness and stopping the rate of suicide amongst our military and veterans worldwide. I present Troy Richardson. Good evening, Troy. Got you on mute. Go ahead and unmute yourself there. We've got a few technical difficulties, but we'll get him right in here. Again, this is the Black Business Network. And we want to welcome you here again as we work through this. So business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, you're in for a true treat today. There have been, if you have already experienced it, as we are in the final day of the Black Business Olympics, I'm certain that you've had the opportunity to gain a lot of wisdom and a lot of knowledge, particularly in the spaces that help to make our businesses better. If you have not tuned in, I encourage you to make sure you go back and observe all of those that have already poured out tons of wisdom. Hey, Troy, it looks like we've got you back.
Few technical difficulties. Are we good to go?
You sound great, Troy. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Are we good to go? Hello, can you guys hear me out there?
Hey, Troy, we've got you. You're loud and clear.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
All righty. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Yes, you shall. Yes, you shall. Well, good evening, world, and to the Black Business Olympics family and colleagues. This is such an honor and a blessing to be speaking with you on Christmas Eve 2023 as we get ready for
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
It's your time to ignite and take flight in every area of your life with the new Ignite and Take Flight Planner 2024. It's time for you to seize the year with your great new planner. You see, this planner is designed for every entrepreneur to pursue strategic planning that cultivates.
Hey there, Troy.
All right. Again, such an honor, such a privilege to be here with the Black Business Olympic family, and just a true blessing. And I want to mention something very powerful in my life, and that's care, right? They say people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. And for me, care means the collaborations, the acceleration, the revelation, and the elevation of your mindset, of your relationships, of your businesses. It's all going to get down with the collaborations, the relationships, the bonds, the partnerships, the mentors, the people that you surround yourself are the things that are going to make you successful. Now, you heard at the beginning, over 25 years, sales, marketing, business development for various organizations, from government to corporate to nonprofit. I've been able to go into a few different spaces and use my skill set, which is relationship building, building connections at the right levels, at the right layers, that have turned into over $400 million in revenue, not for RCG, but for other companies. And that's one of the things that triggered me going into business myself in 2016, as I was pondering my future. And I just took a look back at what I had done for several companies. And at that time, it was over $300 million that I had produced in revenue. And I was making good six figures, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't making that CEO type of money that I was bringing in for these other CEOs, right? And other executives. So I put my head together and I just said, well, listen, Troy, if you could do it for these folks with all the relationships that you built over the years, there's no doubt that you could do it on your own. So I set out and I talked to some of my mentors, my leaders in my life, and came up with a strategy. And we released it in 2016 in consulting, talking with companies about how to increase their sales revenue through relationship building. What's going to set you apart from others, right? And I always tell people, there's only one you, right? Don't try to manufacture another version of someone else that you might like the way that they've been successful. You might like their presentation. You might like the way they say certain words, and that's fine. That's a motivating thing for you. It's inspiring, but at the same time, you've got to be you. You've got to use everything that you were born with, those characteristics that set you apart as a little baby, right? As a child, a youth growing up, right? There were certain things that you did differently than others. And it's the same thing to this day. There are just certain things that somebody's going to do a little bit differently than you, right? They're going to say it a little bit differently than you, but it all comes down to communication, right? Expressing what you're trying to get across to someone. And sometimes you just have to tell them. You just have to tell them, Mr. Purchaser, listen, we want your business. And this is the reason why you should give us an opportunity for your business. And you just lay it out. You just lay it out plain and simple. Don't try to dress it up too fancy. Maybe sometimes dress it up. Those nice presentations, they are effective. But at the bottom, the end of the day, it's all going to come down to you. And if they are trusting in what you're telling them, and if it's credible, right? But it all comes from relationships. I used to work on large government contracts where it took a team to win those contracts. And then after you win it, you have to have program managers that keep up to date on policy changes, regulation changes. It takes an entire village when you're working on, let's just say, an $800 million NASA contract, right? It's so many people involved that you just cannot do that alone. And sometimes we get our egos get involved, right? I'm the CEO, I'm the president of the company. Listen, man, when I first started out, I didn't have nothing but a LLC certificate. I didn't even have the website at that point, and a business card, right? So I'm the CEO, I'm the president, right? But I'm not walking around like I just conquered the world. I am small in the world of business. And you have to realize who you are and where you are. So, coming from the government background, I knew I had to find viable partners that are already doing business and a lot of business, and they won't mind lending me some of their smaller clients, especially if I have a relationship with that organization that I might have been one of their executive sales leaders in that company, which that was the case for a couple. So I was able to leverage a former relationship and turn that into a client. And then, word would start to spread that Troy Richardson is in business for himself now. You should check him out. He has the same energy, has the same drive, the same competitiveness that he's not going to lose. And that was my reputation. I'm very competitive, Michael Jordan like when it comes to winning and losing. I just don't like losing at anything. I don't care what it is. I just like the feeling of winning. But when I do lose, and I have lost, I lose graciously and I learn from those losses, right? You really should learn more from a loss than you do from a win. And the good leaders and the good winners and champions, they do. When they get a win, they'll take a look at it for a second, but there's nothing to learn from that. But when you lose and you make some mistakes along the way, you have to look at those mistakes and you have to pick them apart and understand why they happened and what you have to do to correct them. But I'm a part of some amazing collaborations that I'm so proud of. So proud of. We are bringing affordable housing to Ghana. And this is the initial phase of it. We're bringing these affordable homes to Ghana, and we're going to make a difference, right? There's a void of over 1.5 million homes that are needed in Ghana. And I'm collaborating with several partners, from providing the homes, the energy, water, food, creating jobs, local jobs, just incredible collaboration at the highest level. And again, when you impact people, right? The people don't care how much you know till they know how much you care. You're going to know how much I care, right? Anyone around is going to know how much I invest in others. And I get that trait from my late mother, Dorothy Gray Richardson. She just told me to pour into others. Pour, pour, pour. Do not worry about yourself. You do it the right way, everything is going to come to you anyway. But just pour into people, serve others the way that you would like them to serve you. And that's what I've been doing my entire life, is just serving. That comes first. What's in it for others? How is this going to impact the lives of our youth, our elderly, our communities? What is it going to do to uplift the spirits of those who, are not doing as well? Is there an opportunity there that we can uplift single moms, right? Can we uplift those who are strung out on drugs? How can we make a difference? This is the power of collaboration. When you bring in other eyes, other minds, other experiences, nothing can equate to the power of leveraging those relationships. And I had some guests today. We're going to come back in January, but they're helping me collaborate on this medical television series. And it was my executive director, Gilbert Glenn Brown, and my executive vice president of marketing, Miss India Alston. And we just had our I had our meeting last night, and it was incredible. Just a year of reflection, just thinking about the things that we've done, where we want to go, strategizing, and just effective collaboration. And after you collaborate, right, we all want to excel. We want our businesses to accelerate. We want them to have a trajectory of success that is going to be sustainable, but it's going to help you create that legacy and why you go into business, right? Why we are all entrepreneurs. Why are we doing this? Do we do it just as a hobby, or what is the real reason? What's the why? What's the purpose of getting up every day? Working doesn't seem like work, but putting in so many hours relentlessly, day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out, year in, year out. We put in so much time. Why do we do it? And I think most of us will say that we want to help others. We want to be successful, yes, but we want to take that success, and we want to be able to take that success into other areas that we can impact lives, man. And when you could be successful and at the same time impact lives with your business, that's just, that's extra cherries on top, so to speak. But the acceleration is going to come from knowledge, right? Once you start to realize what you're doing and why you're doing it, and you have the acquired knowledge, either you firsthand or those that you're collaborating with, and you're able to become experts in the field, business development, sales, digital creation, marketing, accounting, whatever that expertise may be, then you start to market and you start to accelerate your path. And then come along the revelations. If you follow along, I'm spelling care, C-A-R-E. Everybody has to care, right? So that revelation, those are going to come. There's going to be many revelations that come to you throughout your journey in business. Some good, some not so good. But when you have a revelation, when you have a moment, an instance, a circumstance, a loss, a win, an issue, a concern, whatever that may be, and yet you have to face it head on. You don't want to run from anything, right? You just want to face it, deal with it, and correct it, and move on. That's what you do when you are faced with any adversity, good, bad, ugly, indifferent, whatever the case may be. Those revelations are going to come. And when those positive revelations come to you, that, like I said, you won a contract, you won a new client, you have a new script idea, you just created the masterpiece marketing proposal. When these things occur in your business life, they're like just, you can't even put a word on how it makes you feel. But if you've ever been part of a team and had the privilege of winning a championship, and it doesn't matter what level, when you win a championship and you feel like a champion, you're on top of the world. And this is the feeling that I get when I'm in a team environment and we're collaborating together, and you're able to experience those winning moments. It makes the losses, not as hard, number one, because no matter what situation you might have lost, and as a team, you're going to come together and you're going to correct them, the mistakes, the errors, whatever. And you're going to, once again, be in that winner's circle. Because once you win, you never want that feeling to stop. And I love winning. Again, back to the Michael Jordan comparison, competitiveness. I just love putting in work and seeing that work pay off. Now we've done C, we've done A, we've done R, now to the E, the elevation. The elevation, that is a beautiful component, because when you start to elevate, and I'm talking about when you start to elevate your presence in the community, because people are understanding who you are and what you bring to the table. I've had a few moments in the past couple months of that happening, dealing with some local political elected officials, and they had never experienced my energy up close on video and on this, podcast. And it's a lot different than when you're seeing me up close, because I'm a true passionate person and I wear my passion on my sleeve. So when you get to see me up close and you feel my energy, it's going to be very memorable. That's all I'm going to tell you. But those elevated moments of awareness, and your business is being recognized and you're being recognized and you're being sought out, they're just incredible moments. But there's two people that I want to talk about this evening that are the epitome of care, right? These two individuals are phenomenal young people. Phenomenal young, two of our brightest stars. And I'm going to start with Lamont Roach Jr. And he's a boxer who's gone through adversity. He's local to the Maryland area. And he just recently, a couple weeks ago, he won his first world championship. And he's on top of the world, rightfully so, because Lamont will tell you that he's put in years of sacrifice, years of punishing his body, years of waking up 3 a.m, years of road work, years of broken bones, just so much adversity the young man has gone through, losing a title shot, right? Devastating loss. Didn't give up. A young father who's fighting not only for himself, but for his family. Just an incredible young man. But congratulations, Lamont Roach Jr. and Sr. for a job well done. Now the new WBA junior featherweight champion. And I hope I'm getting that right, man. I know you're not heavyweight, but just congratulations, man. You did it, and we're so proud of you. And I know we're going to bring you to this platform in the near future so you could talk about your perseverance, because you have persevered, Lamont. So when you see this, I hope it makes you feel good that we recognize the work that you put in, right? Now, the second individual that I want to talk about tonight is near and dear to my heart. She was a New York City prep star on the hardwood, on the courts, went on to college to play. Not going to name no colleges or nothing like that, but she's my little cousin, always going to be my little cousin. Her name is Tamia Brownfield. And Tamia came home from college around Thanksgiving holiday, spend time with the family up in the Bronx, and a tragic thing happened. She was doused with the liquid and set on fire. Some girls just didn't like, I can't even speak about it, but she's a fighter. I've spoken to her several times. Her spirits are so high, and she's ready to get back on the basketball court. She knows that she has a purpose in this life that has not been filled yet. And she's had a lot of accolades in her life, especially on the basketball court, but a top student as well, that she's going to be excelling in whatever path she chooses. But she met adversity head on and pushed right through it. And her perseverance and her dedication and her uplifting spirit, it's inspiring to so many, including myself. So Tamia, when you see this, just know that you're inspiring us, you are motivating us, and you are giving us another reason to fight for this life. So, and I'll tell you, Tamia and Lamont, they could have never gotten to where they're both at in their lives without collaborating with others and having the open mind and open heart to let others come in, right? So that you can learn from them and learn from their experiences. This is what the CARE is all about. And if anyone would like to be part of the CARE Global Series, because we're bringing connectors and collaborators to the platform in the near future, just get out and get in touch with me at www.rcghome.net. And I believe we're coming to a close because my good friend appears. And I know when he shows up, he means business. So thank you, my brother. I really appreciate this. Again, just totally honored to be part of this amazing family.
Hey, Troy, on behalf of Dr. Kelly, phenomenal information. Listen, two questions for you real quick. For those that may have come in on the back end, can you just go ahead, that acrostic for CARE, the C, the A, the R, the E, what do those stand for?
The C is the collaboration. The A is the acceleration. The R is the revelation. And the E is the elevation.
Yes. Powerful, powerful, powerful. Now, here's the other question, and this is absolutely important because all of the nuggets that you dropped today, as they say, as the young people would say, absolutely fire. Because you're talking about moving from a place where you had nothing to understanding that the importance of building those relationships to take you into places where there is global impact. And that's what I absolutely love. But how do people get a hold of you?
Man, I'm all over the place, man. But the quickest way, I'm old school telephone, man. Call me, right? 202-517-4922. It all starts there, man. The old telephone.
Yes. Listen, genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
If you live without income for the next year, 2 years, 3 years, maybe even 5 years, you might be thinking, well, that's a silly question. Well, is it? What if some medical event occurs in your life where you no longer can be the superstar in your household and generate that income? Or what about a planned event where your income comes to a sudden stop? Perhaps your employment has been terminated or your business has ceased operating. Are you prepared with a backup financial income? Or what about those voluntary events in life where you decide it's time to disconnect, perhaps retire, stop working? Do you have a backup income plan or something in place? I'm Sabrina Protic, your financial coach, helping you develop an income plan. Your financial tomorrow depends on what you do today.
Connect with me for a bright and secure financial future.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
So, you going to the Christmas party on Saturday?
Of course. What do you think folks will say if my wife and I didn't show up? Plus, they'd miss my dance moves.
Please, those moves from the 80s? Seriously lame.
Lame? Well, maybe a little bit, but this chief of surgery always gets the party started, sister. What's going on with your hand?
Nothing. Just tired. Stress.
Jen, we've known each other a long time now. And we've always been honest with each other. What's going on?
Come on, Mark. I'm fine.
That hand says otherwise.
It's nothing. Look, this does not interfere with my ability to do my work.
Jan, until you get a complete workup, you know I can't let you back in the operating room.
Mr. Menchef, did anyone else have access to your badge last night? Say around midnight. Because the computers here at your lab show that somebody was here. Although your cameras don't show it, somebody was in your building. The chip is his property. Belongs to him.
No, he belongs to no one. Simon, do you belong to him? No, he has a right.
He has no rights. Belongs to him. Chain him up. Wrong? He just wrote free man. I am not chaining him up.
Hey, man, where's the bathroom, man? Huh? You know you're the only one, right?
Right, and she's number 2, and that one's number 3, and number 4.
All of this stuff, it's not pleasure. This is business. It's not. Relax. Enjoy yourself, all right?
You know where they are. I know you know.
You're just lucky I'm a nice guy. This house is for sale. You go in and act like you want to buy the place. Look around. Find everywhere you want to go. That way you'll know the floor plan.
Aren't you worried that they might call the cops afterward?
No. Because when he gets back, we gonna kill him and his wife. Locked us up. Somebody forgot to throw away the key.
Sir, she's gone, but you're gonna make it, okay?
My heart is aching, but I'm a fool to let it go on breaking.
No way. Hey, look, guys, it's spaghetti.
Hello, how are you?
I don't believe this. Hey, could you do me a big favor and spook my kids for me?
I'm with my friends, so...
Could you do me a favor?
All right.
Come on, please.
Spaghetti, thank you.
Come on, for the camera, just one more time, please.
I'll give you one standing up.
Yeah.
Framed up. Shouldn't be shooting this.
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Oh, spaghetti! Boogie,
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Yeah,
Making our day. Spaghetti, yes. Hey,
I'll give you 3 more.
One more quick favor.
Yeah.
Could you take a picture with them? My kids?
Yeah.
Huh?
Come on. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Right here.
Got you all in frame here. Do you mind if you move out of the picture a little bit? You're kind of in the way.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, listen, I appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, smooth.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces
or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. Physically, mentally, or spiritually.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lawrence Nichols. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mark Neely. After an international aerospace sales engineering career, Mark answered the calling to become an actor and voice actor. Not giving up has led to successful work in a variety of film and TV shows, from local advertising spots to Super Bowl ads. He's consistently been the voice of Fortune 500 companies for commercials, English language dubbing, ADR, major sporting events, video games, animation, and network promotions. He has a passion and has been able to work with young students in San Francisco and Los Angeles, mentoring and reading with them. He's been blessed to have his voice heard daily somewhere around the world on the TV, radio, and streaming services. And he gives back by showing young, dedicated voiceover professionals the road ahead. I present to you Mark Neely.
Mr. Nichols.
Hey, sir.
Thank you, man. I'm honored, humbled, and want to say a big up. I appreciate your introduction that way. I said, who is he talking about? Okay, that's me. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
That's right. Genius is coming. And again, I'm humbled and appreciative of getting a chance with Dr. Kelly. All the commercials of the different businesses. You know, when I saw him with the painting, which I just actually found about recently, he's got so many things he's doing, but the colors with all these different people in business it's appropriate that he is a painter and all these other businesses are painting for the rest of us. And I'm just proud. You hear my voice on the different intermissions between the speakers, and it's not a James Earl style thing. It's just passionate. It's passionate. I really love this work, and I love talking about something that I really am enthused about. So that's what you hear. It could always be better, but I'm passionate about what Dr. Kelly's put together in the Black Business Olympics. My grandfather would love this. He was a business owner himself, so that's where the base lies. And I want to thank you. So you saw my part where I had more hair back then. I started out acting, and that's what voice really is. It's voice acting. And so he's asked me to come on at different times during the last year, and hopefully from in 2024. But voice, every commercial you hear, every animation you hear, every audiobook has someone like myself, but they just didn't get hired. They had to work hard. Some of the auditions I do are up against thousands of people every day. And I'm blessed to win some of those because I just believe in what they're saying. I know where the words are placed and how it's done. And I love getting a chance to tell people who really want to do this,
People say they want to because they have a good voice. It's a lot more than that. So I'm working with people, young people, people middle aged, just when they want to do this, I'm here for you. Dr. Kelly knows how to reach me. MarkNeelyMedia.com. I'm here. Every Thursday, I put on a workshop where they get people that want to do this and show them some of the bumps in the roads you want to avoid, but really just to work out how it's done and meet people who are prominent in the business. So again, I'm really proud. Hope we continue to do what we do in a group. And I'm also in this space. People know my voice, but the part where I'm being very proud to bring on other friends of mine, business owners that do things, is what I'm hoping this is going to turn into what it has turned into, guests and people I know to talk about what they do. Sometimes coordinating the work I'm doing with them, but really great, passionate, amazing business owners. And I have one of those people here today with me, a great friend I've known for years, but also proud of what she's done in her business work and how she's done it and watched it progress and grow. And it's sometimes, even if you've been in business 10 years or whatever it is, you feel like it's the first day a lot of times. And what's coming you can't even really name. I mean, you have to speak it and you have to go from there. I remember Dr. Kelly talking about this platform. I couldn't imagine. I don't know if he even imagined what it's turned into. And even for myself, is just starting out, first job, and for my first year, I made $25. The first year, just and trying to learn how it's done when I voice a commercial or get an audition. It's all a process. It's a format you have to follow and understand the rules. But unless you really are hooked up and have a relationship with someone who can mentor you and tell you, it can be years of walking through deep mud, and you don't want that. So that's what I'm doing. And I know what the Business Olympics is doing by just not promoting a business, but sharing with people who want to do this, how it's done, the best strategies of how it's done, not with the concepts and positive statements and how it's worked out. But at the same time, watching that journey and seeing that it's possible when you make a goal and place it out there and put it down and write it down and stick to it, and have people who can bring you up when you have a moment where you know you're not doing what you should or having a mistake. You can reach out and call. Business is done with relationships, just not people who buy your product, but people who have anything you think you've done, someone's been through. So reach out. And that's some of the things that took me a long time in voice acting, years, because I just didn't really know the people that did it. And I was too proud. The ego was too big because I came from a successful international sales situation. And I didn't think I needed to go reach out to people. But with the years of failure and tripping and falling, I said, I need to talk to somebody. So that's what has led me to this place. After 17 years, people will call me to do it. So I'm blessed with that. I mean, this past week, I've worked with HBO. I worked with some major brands. I mean, I can't even remember sometimes what's going on. I actually do want to show this. This is one of my animation characters. Final Fantasy, you've heard of that. Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty. I do those voices, and it's a fun, wonderful place to be instead of trying to just sell a certain product that I really am not enthused about. But that's what it's turned into. So any commercial, if you're interested in this work, any commercial you hear, you'll be able to go to that and listen how they did it and copy it and mimic it. And passion is what just showed up on the screen here. A passionate business owner. That's what this is all about. Deborah Hubbard, CEO, founder. I'm gonna give you a little richer introduction. Innovator, emancipator. You've done it all and continue to do it all. Does it feel like the first day sometimes, Deborah, even after the years you've been in it?
Oh yeah, it does. It's like, did I do this before?
Yeah.
But yes, it's first of all, thank you for the warm welcome. You're just so amazing, and it's just a pleasure to be here.
Well, I'm honored to know you as a friend, and just all these years, it's even when I haven't had a chance to catch up with you more, it's just knowing that to watch your journey is an honor. So that's what it is. So I want to really just go through some bullet questions with you to just so people know who you are. Again, I can say this is infomercial, but I want people to know that this is Look at me flying the flag. And a great product. And yes, here it is.
Yes.
It's signed.
Ah,
Well,
you
I
got
have
it.
my business Black Doesn't Crack starter kit right
Yes,
here.
yes,
So,
yes.
so tell us, how many years have you been in business, Deborah?
Oh my gosh, we've been in business for 9 years, and June 3rd will be actually 10.
Wow.
10
Next
years.
year.
Yes.
Wow.
And so just to say that you can make it first 2 years, because they say if a business makes it past the first 2 years, then you're good. Like you're just over that hump. But then you
Yeah.
have a lot of other hurdles to climb.
You should put a 10-year anniversary T-shirt out, something like that
I
for
might have to do it might
you know.
do
Black
marketing.
don't crack after 10 years either. So
Yeah,
keep going.
right, right.
What I'm amazed about, because I remember the moment you called me and asked me about this phrase, and I didn't believe that. Yeah, of course it's a great phrase. What do you think? Well, let's try and see what happens. What was the vision behind starting using this phrase? Because it is an iconic phrase we use in our community. How did it come to you that way?
Well, you know what? It came to me because I was actually going through some adversities in my life. And then I was going through a divorce. I didn't know what end was up. I didn't, I was 54 years old, midlife crisis. It's like, what do you do next? And
Mhm.
I've done everything. I'm a woman of many wonders. So I said, okay, so this phrase was put to me in a certain way. And I said, I did some research, Googled it. Hey, black don't crack, looking good for your age. That's all I saw.
Yeah.
But then I thought about it in reference to me, and I said, you know what? It's deeper for me. Black don't crack to me meant I didn't crack physically, mentally, and spiritually when I was going through all of those adversities.
Yeah.
So I said, what about if that would be my concept? And could I market that and could I sell it? But what was so great about it, it was something that I was passionate about because it was my life.
Mhm.
And I put pen to paper and I decided to go ahead and do it. I jumped in full force, and that's still my story 9 years later.
Yeah, I remember you having a booth at the Newport Jazz Festival,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I saw people coming up to you just, "What else?" And
Yeah.
just amazed at the phrase and the product that you have. So your story you just told connected with the consumers. Did you
Yes.
spend time telling people about that when you sell it to them?
Well, you know what? It's like, okay, everybody knows the phrase, right? So
Yeah.
because they know the phrase, but to see somebody actually put it on a t-shirt or apparel
Right.
or a mug or a bag or whatever,
Or
that just
one of
gave it
these.
a whole different dimension of black don't crack because
Yeah.
we know it as looking good for our age. And
Right.
people would come and get it just because of that. They were like, wow, I think I look pretty good for my age. So they wanted to wear it from that aspect. But
Mhm.
a lot of times when they would come into our booth or whenever we were selling, they would ask, they would say, well, what does this really mean? Like, and even other ethnicities, can I wear that shirt? What does it mean?
Yeah.
I would tell them, if you've had a dark or a black moment in your life, then you can say, I am black, don't crack.
So you've had other ethnicities buy it or
Oh,
races buy it?
yeah,
Okay.
definitely, definitely,
Cool.
and, but, they asked me the story, and I wanted to educate them because I'm like, "You might get some funny looks, or you might get whatever." As a
Yeah.
matter of fact, when we, submitted for, Oprah's, favorite things,
Yeah.
Gayle King, she put the creative director of O Magazine in our shirt, and he's white. And so Gail posted it on her Instagram page and it went
Yeah.
viral. And we were
Yeah.
on DC News and I mean all over the place, the shade room, and everybody was like, what's going on? Why should a white guy be able to wear a black? Why do we have to always share with other ethnicities?
Oh.
And so I had to answer her quote on her Instagram and I told her, yes, he could wear it because our brand is inclusive and it's about overcoming adversities and being resilient and it's about winning. And so I
Right.
said, if you're about that, you can wear a shirt. So
Yeah.
if you see other people wearing it, you kind of look, but then you're like, wow, what's your story?
Wear it. Wear it.
Wear it.
So you
Wear it.
talk about, the iconic part and the trademark stuff. What year did you do that? When did you trademark this?
Well, trademarking, people don't understand that it takes a long time and it can take anywhere from 6 months to a whole year just to go through the process of the trademarking because they
Mhm.
have attorneys and different people that have to evaluate you as a business. They want to cross the T's and dot the I's. So ours actually took 9 months. And we
Okay.
came out, we put it in October of 2013, and it was processed June 3rd,
You
20.
got the date. It's
Oh,
probably
baby.
tattooed.
It's like that's when my baby was birthed.
Yeah, you need to get a tat of that, right? So,
You know
but
what?
that's
I might
great.
do that. I might do that. I
Because
thought about
that's a major thing with the logo and the
Yeah.
date, and
Yeah.
with some fist up. you know?
Yes,
So,
yes.
so you it's been beneficial, obviously, this trademark, or is it just
Very
something
beneficial,
that
and
you put a little? Is that the registered mark next to the
Yeah.
name?
So you
Okay,
have a
R.
TM, and you're going through the process of
Okay.
trademark. And then
Yeah.
you have the R, which is your registration. And when you get
Okay.
that registration, you got the seal. That's the
Yeah.
real deal right there. And so for me, that meant everything because, I would advise anybody going in business, do your homework. Because a lot of
Mhm.
people think that they could come up with this great idea and they just go ahead and they use the business name. And then down the line, they're getting cease and desist letters.
Yeah.
So you need to do your homework, see if a name before you even go ahead and file it for your business,
Mhm.
make sure that it's available and that you can trademark it just to be
Good
on the
deal.
safe side. Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
been very beneficial to me. As a matter of fact, we have been licensing out our trademark. So if I don't know if you're familiar with the Ad Council of New York, they do
Mm,
all the ads. You might even done some of the voiceovers for them, but
probably. Yeah.
there, I
Yeah.
mean, all kind of issues, social issues, justice, whatever. And they actually had us, they licensed it out for Megan Thee Stallion to use it along with their campaign. And
What?
yeah, so you can also benefit in a lot of different ways,
Yeah.
as well as it's a lot of headaches because it's just like anything, like, the trademark laws have been in effect for so long that they really need to make some amendments to it
Mm,
because they
yeah.
were way back then and we're now. And, there's a lot of laws that just don't benefit the person that purchases purchases the trademark.
Yeah.
So, so we're having to send out cease and desist all the time, nonstop.
Wow.
And if you don't police your brand, you can actually lose your brand, even though you have the trademark.
Wow.
Even though you have the trademark. So I've learned a lot along the way
I'm
about
sure.
trademarks.
You probably got your law license yourself, doing that.
Almost.
Yeah.
Trademarks. Yes,
I I
almost.
I know how listen, I remember your passion to get started and what you possibly could turn this into, but could you see where you are today 10 years ago? Did you with the website and the products and listen, you got some serious recognition from this, Deborah.
Yeah, we did. And you know what? Yes, I did. I don't want to sound cocky about it, but yes, I did. And the reason is because I envisioned it, I believed it, I prayed about it, and I really believed that this could all come into fruition for me.
Mhm. Mhm.
And I people always say if something's bigger than you, then it's greatness in it. And
Yeah.
I always saw that this was so much bigger than me. And I'm like, wow. But too much is given, much is required, right?
Right.
So, and I felt like I had that in me to stand to the test, and I did, and it's been working ever since.
Again, I'm so proud of you. If you've got $1 million goal, you gotta do $1 million worth of work.
Oh
And
yeah,
I've done that. I've
oh
just
yeah.
written out, "Yeah, I want $1 million," and then sit on the couch eating Cheetos. No, no, you gotta work $1 million
Yeah.
type of effort. So,
Yeah, you do. You have to really put into it. And you know
yeah.
what? For me, I'm so passionate about my work. It's not work. Like I'm working when I'm not
Yes.
supposed to be. I'm
Yeah.
working on holidays. I'm working whatever. And everybody's like, can you stop? And I'm like,
Yeah.
you can't stop. You
Yeah.
can't. You just got to keep going on.
Part of, again, I do more voice work now. Obviously, that's most of my day. But I started out thinking I wanted to get on TV. With the pandemic, I kind of slid back into this, and it's worked out. This is what my whole day is. But I do know from being in TV and movies, product placement was a big part of what happened sometimes. And sit a can of whatever there, you don't turn it this way or turn it that way, and that was
Right.
part of the mission. So I've never really learned, but how do you get your placement done on TV or
Well, you know
what's the
what?
process?
I think, it's really funny because I had a mentor and she was teaching me that when you're going out to create a brand, because I wasn't
Mhm.
just doing a little business, I wanted a brand. And she said, one of the first things you have to do is you have to use the resources in your network,
Mm.
right? And I'm
Mhm.
like, okay. And you know what? I was in entertainment because I modeled and, I did a lot of videos and I knew a lot of people in the entertainment business. So because of that, I had resources.
Mm.
So I'm like, okay, you have to put your fear down. You just have to
Right.
ask. You have
Right.
not because you ask not. So I'm like, you know
Right.
what? I'm asking everybody. And I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, can my shirt get on here? Can my shirt get on there? And I was sending packages and sure enough, they say, yeah. So I think
Wow.
sometimes we put up a barrier of fear before we can even get the answer. But I always expected yes. And
And
guess
that's
what?
from relationship. That's such a I
Yes.
mean, that's what LinkedIn does it a lot of ways, but just
Yes.
knowing people
Mhm.
who refer you, who bought the product is just so paramount when it
It
comes to
is.
work, businesses, especially our businesses, just our community knowing each other and pushing it and a brand like yours. It's the pandemic.
Oh,
How did it go for you then? I mean, was it I would think you'd have, well, more of an opportunity with online, but
Well
did it
well,
hurt or
okay,
help?
so initially in the pandemic, we had a brick and mortar, and we were in a mall, and we had a great store in the mall. I mean, I just can't even tell you how people
Yeah.
flocked to our store to purchase from us.
Well, you had
So
pop-ups and things, didn't you? I
well,
remember that.
no, but this was an actual store. It was a store. I only went in there for like a Christmas season in 2017.
Mm.
And
Mhm.
then what happened was it was so great. I ended up staying 3 years. So
Wow.
yeah, I ended up staying 3 years. And then the pandemic hit. And it's
Mm.
like, see, the thing is you get comfortable when you're in business, right? And you're in
Mhm.
that comfort zone. And it's like, wham, the mall was closed for a year. The mall was closed actually for a year and a half. And
Mm.
so I'm like, okay, what am I going to do? It forced me to go into e-commerce. And it was the best thing that ever happened to me. I know a lot of people were upset about that pandemic, but I was like, I think I prayed for that pandemic because
Me
I
too.
was on the
Yeah,
road
I
so
didn't go
much.
to I had to go to auditions. I worked right here.
Yes.
Worked right here.
But I was on the road so much doing shows, Essence, the Black Caucus, you name it, traveling all over. And I'm like, Lord, can I just have a year off?
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
and then the pandemic comes. So I tell everybody, I'm sorry, but I think I might have prayed for it, right? So
It's your fault.
it's my fault. Y'all can blame me.
Thank you, thank you,
So
thank you.
I go through this pandemic and I'm like, okay, what am I going to do? So I said, you know what? I'm not going to worry. I'm just going to wait and see and wait it out and see what happens.
Yeah.
So I think around March, April, May, I came up with this idea to do face masks. I think you have one of my
Yeah,
videos.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
Face
right
masks.
here. I wear it, boy. It's
We
time to
were
start
making,
wearing them again because
yeah,
COVID's
we
coming
were
back.
making, wait a minute, we were making like $7,000 to $10,000 a day just doing face masks.
What?
Yes, and I was like, "What? Oh my god,
Dang.
this is so cool." So you think something that's supposed to be a setback, sometimes it could be a setup.
A
And
blessing
it
in
just
disguise. Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
set me up
yeah,
for, like, knowing that, you know what? Don't let a pandemic, don't let any circumstances stop you from doing what you need to do. You just have to do
yeah.
it a different way. And I think that just gave me more, strength to my backbone.
Can I make a point? That's what's happening now in voiceover. People think AI is gonna
Yep,
take over. It ain't here. No, I'm
it's
going
not.
right through that brick wall.
Yeah,
I'm auditioning against people every day. That's just one more audition I gotta go against. I'm
exactly,
not
exactly.
Alexa's not gonna bother me. So don't she can't hurt me. So
No,
that's all. Don't worry
no,
about it. No.
absolutely not.
You
It's
know,
just a different
you've
challenge.
got all these different products. Well, you mentioned the masks and so forth, but and I've just touched the surface of what you do sell, but what's been most important to you?
Oh my
You
god. Well, first of all, the fact that we could have a brand that I mean, like, I'm bumping into people in airports and, in the grocery store, in the post office, and people are calling me, and it's like a
Mhm.
black don't crack alert, and they're telling me, "I saw such and such in your shirt, and I told them that I know you, and I know you," and I hear these like, I'm hearing these more frequently, which is amazing, right?
Mhm.
So, with our brand, we wanted to make sure that we had the best quality, stylish, for guys and girls, and so
Yeah.
everybody could rock it. And like I started out with just a tank top for ladies and a little crew neck, and that was
I
how I started.
remember. Yes, I remember that.
That was
Yes.
it, 2 shirts. And I
Yeah.
went to this event. I sold 300 shirts the event. I was flabbergasted. I'm like, there's no way that this, I didn't expect, I mean, I did, but I did it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So after that, then we started adding all different types of designs. I even started manufacturing. So, you know, it was like the sky was the limit.
Yeah.
But now, and when I sent it into Oprah's favorite things, we had to do like a little catalog. So I sent in a
Mhm.
catalog, and we had over 80 products, 80 different products. And I'm like,
I
wow.
didn't know that.
Yeah,
Dang.
between styles and colors, we had over 80 products. And
That's great.
we just keep adding to it. And one of my favorites is my mug.
I'm putting in
I
my,
love
I'm
the mug.
buying one tonight. I'm buying one tonight.
You
Everybody
got
else watching,
you
buy
got
one of those cups.
it's like it's the mug that you want to curl up under.
I love it.
But
I love it. I love it.
yeah, so we have mugs, we have bags, we have jumpsuits, we have hoodies, you know, long sleeve, short sleeve shirts. We
Yeah.
have it all. Shorts, you
Yeah.
know, it's just an amazing, like the sky's the limit. You know,
Well,
it's just
you
keep
you
staying
you you touch
relevant.
the sky with what your passion's about and what you're where this has come from. As I watch it again from the small part to just going crazy. This
Yeah.
is a question I've always had for you and people like in your position is how do you get to a major retailer like a Macy's or who would be a major retailer for your just clothes and products, or do you still want to just go from your online presence?
Well, you know what? The new wave is a lot of major retailers. They're now, especially after the George Floyd incident,
Yeah.
they really want to support Black businesses. And for instance, in 2025, Target, they're trying to put multi-millions of dollars into people like me and
Mm.
anybody that's out there that's
Yeah.
entrepreneurs or have a business, and they want to offer them to come in as a vendor.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's a privilege, I think, you know, to get into a store and a retailer and to vend with that retailer, such as
Mhm.
Target or Macy's or whatever, and especially during Black History Month. So those are some of the things that entrepreneurs or business owners you need to look into because there's a lot of possibilities, and that's what I'm looking for 2024 and 25.
Yeah, 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 yeah. What's the phrase again? 224. So
More in
more
2024.
220. You got a lot. Hey, you got a lot of tattoos to put on.
More right. I gotta have a whole sleeve.
Oh,
More,
sleeve. Right, right.
right, more in 2024 for sure.
Yeah. Now you have social media. I know you have Instagram and you have what's the impact and how does that your bottom line or you is
You gotta
you know,
have you gotta
I need to do I don't have Instagram, which is probably crazy to people.
oh, you gotta have it. You gotta have
I
it.
just
And
I'm gonna
you
start
know,
doing it. But what kind of impact has it had for you?
well, I think for older people, and I'm putting myself in that category.
I'm an older people.
Right. For us, you know, millennials, Gen Zs, they got it. You know, they don't
Yeah.
have any issues with social media, posting 20 times a day and being on it 20 times a day. But for us, you know, we're a little different, right? But if you have a business, you have to do it.
Yeah.
And just the impact of, you know, like when I used to post something on social media and say I was in DC doing an event, and somebody would DM us and say, "Hey, I'm on my way to your booth. I see that you're at such and such, or you're at the HBUC HBCU show.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, we're coming to get a hoodie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So just to see how that can just happen like that and it turns into dollars, you
Yeah.
gotta do it. You gotta
Yeah.
do it. And then just sending messages out because our brand is really about empowerment and to know that you can uplift people when you think that they're not even watching.
Yeah.
And one time I had this woman, she DM'd me and she had breast cancer. And we have a shirt that has a little breast cancer awareness emblem. And
Okay.
she's like, "Oh my God." She goes, "You don't know what your posts do for me." And I
Wow.
purchased one of your shirts. And when I purchased the shirt, it just gave me a whole new outlook about what resilience really was or is.
Yeah.
So just touching somebody and hearing that, it does so much for your soul.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
you know, if
Yeah.
you're passionate about what you're doing.
Yeah, I again, same. I probably hear once a week from people knowing what that Huggies commercials is even though I'm not doing it anymore because yesterday's price isn't today's price. They wouldn't go to my price.
Right.
But I still hear from Europe, all over the nation, that I hear from people with a fan letter about that. So it's and how just the words inspire them, and you're part of it. So that's
Oh
that's
yeah.
that's a positive thing to hear. I want to ask you, and I'm not sure, but what can we be on the lookout for with Black Don't Crack? What's coming up, Deborah? What do you
Ah.
look at what's happening? What can we be looking out for in
Well, you know what?
2022?
I'm just really blessed that you guys asked me to come on to the Black Business Network, and I am going to reveal something that I have not revealed it with
What?
anywhere else yet,
What you talking about?
but here, and it is our Black Don't Crack skincare moisturizer.
Wow, look
Yep.
at that.
So
Congratulations. That's brand
Yep.
new.
So in the next couple of weeks, you're going to be able to pre-order it, blackdon'tcrack.com, blackdon'tcrackskincare.com. And I'm really proud of this, of, just doing the whole package and making it beautiful. But more than anything, that this is something that's needed in the skincare. We know about those myths about our skin.
Yeah,
We don't need this and we don't need that because we're Black and we have the melanin. No, you have to protect your skin. And you have to do it with a daily routine. And we're starting off with our facial moisturizer. So
Is
we're
that for
really,
men too? Is that for men
it's
also?
for men and women. It's
Fantastic.
gender neutral. Everybody's gonna
Congratulations.
and the bottle is sexy for men or women. Look at that. You see that?
Oh shoot.
See that?
Hey, listen, I'm waiting for it. You didn't now listen to me. You didn't know I was gonna do this, but congratulations.
Oh,
Congratulations.
my
From me, hey now what listen.
Oh,
From me and all the thousands of people who believed in you,
yes.
here you go.
Cheers.
Congratulations, dear.
Cheers.
A brand new product opening up, and we look forward to that doing millions.
Yeah.
That's going to be the first in your line.
Definitely.
And, so I'm glad you're not here. I'm sorry you're not here to toast it, but I'm gonna drink yours too.
That's okay. I have some in the fridge, so when I get out,
Pop it. So
and I'll cheers.
cheers.
But for sure, yeah. So that's a very proud moment. We started out with apparel. We have the trademark in apparel. We have skincare, and we also have entertainment. So we are
describe what do you mean by entertainment? What is that?
well,
What are you
entertainment.
You gonna be next Oprah? Come on, fess up. Give me another surprise announcement.
That's coming. 2024, we're working on some projects, and we might need some voiceovers, so we might be calling you.
What?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Anytime.
So, the Black Don't Crack brand, it goes beyond what you can even think. And so we're trying to tackle each one, but we want to be careful how we do it because we don't want to move too fast, but we have a lot of opportunities and people are looking at us. So that's what I'm really excited about more than anything.
Now I know before you got into this, you knew this was a crowded market, skincare.
Yep.
But is there, and I hope it's not a loaded thing how can you feel you distinguish yourself amongst all those other things that are out there?
You know what? I don't know if you've been looking at, like, I'm on social media all the time, and I'm looking at all the different celebrities that have quote unquote skincare lines. And I think number one, a lot of people are doing it just for the money, right? It's a lucrative business. It's trillions of dollars. It's $1 trillion business, right?
Right.
And so a year. So it's room enough for everybody. But is everybody taking the time? It took us over 2.5 years to really develop our formula for our skincare. And because I was so picky. And, some people were saying, come on, Deborah, stop. This is great. No, this is good. I'm like, no, it has to be great. So I wanted a formula that was great, that could meet the needs of all of our different skin tones. Because, us melanated people, we come in all different shades.
You should have documented. Did you document it? You should have had somebody following you with a camera, how you chose this. I would have loved to see your process to figure this out. So
Well, it took
The
some
next
time
product.
and headaches and tears and sometimes discouraged and,
Yeah.
but I had to pick myself up, dust myself off. And I'm like, no, let's keep going with it. Let's keep going with it.
Yeah.
So I'm just so proud that we are where we are now. And in the next couple of weeks, we're going to be able to pre-sell it.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll sell out the
Now,
first.
Lawrence, I think you need at least 5 bottles of this. Come on, man. For family too, just hook up,
Absolutely. If
hook up the
nothing
whole
else,
family.
I'll be able to do something with my head.
That's right. That's right.
Everybody watching, we all need 5 bottles of this. So there you go.
Yep. But we'll have different things for everything, for your beard, for your head, everything you want.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes.
Mark, Deborah, you all have been amazing.
Thank you.
Only in the Black Business
I need some more.
Network do you have the opportunity to connect with people that are doing phenomenal things. And
Yeah.
I salute you both.
Thank you.
And I look forward to seeing what comes out next.
Yes. Thank you, Deborah.
Thank
Fantastic.
you. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, no. Okay, there you go. We
All
off or
right.
on? Are we still on?
Yep. So Genius is
Say something else, Deborah, quick.
and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay.
Yes, for
Bye
sure.
now.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below at #BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that is www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LCC, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. Physically, mentally, or spiritually.
How many times?
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artistry is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
If you live without income for the next year, 2 years, 3 years, maybe even 5 years, you might be thinking, well, that's a silly question. Well, is it? What if some medical event occurs in your life where you no longer can be the superstar in your household and generate that income? Or what about a planned event where your income comes to a sudden stop? Perhaps your employment has been terminated or your business has ceased operating. Are you prepared with a backup financial income? Or what about those voluntary events in life where you decide it's time to disconnect, perhaps retire, stop working? Do you have a backup income plan or something in place? I'm Sabrina Protic, your financial coach, helping you develop an income plan. Your financial tomorrow depends on what you do today. Connect with me for a bright and secure financial future.
Sometimes you gotta hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Heytie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase. So let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, You can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and from cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. It is with great honor and immense privilege that I introduce our final speaker for today, a visionary whose work transcends the boundaries of time and culture, Dr. Eric Kelly III. As one of the preeminent African-American artists of the last 3 decades, Dr. Kelly has not only carved a niche in the world of art, but has also been a beacon of inspiration and change. Dr. Kelly's journey in the arts is a testament to the power of creativity and resilience. His work, a harmonious blend of the abstract and the expressionist, invites us to explore the depths of human experience and the complexities of our society. His unique perspective on the intersection of images and on the nation state, as well as the interplay between art and humanity, challenges us to see the world through a lens of empathy and understanding. His remarkable ability to capture historical moments through his art provides us with a visual narrative that speaks volumes about our past, present, and future. And each stroke of his brush, each line of his drawings tells a story that resonates with the depths of our souls. Dr. Kelly's art is not just a display of skill and talent. It is a conversation with history, a dialogue with our collective consciousness. In addition, Dr. Kelly's contributions extend beyond the canvas. As the founder of the Black Business Olympics, he has created a platform that uplifts and empowers, fostering a community where diversity, innovation, and excellence are celebrated. His vision and leadership have paved the way for a brighter, more inclusive future. And today, as Dr. Kelly shares his insights and experiences, let us open our hearts and minds to the lesson he has to impart. Let us immerse ourselves in the wisdom of a man who has dedicated his life to exploring the depths of artistic expression and the heights of human potential. Please help me welcome Dr. Eric Kelly III.
Good afternoon, good evening. Hello, world. Hello, everybody.
How are you this evening?
Hey, man, I'm just elated to be in this moment as we look at the past and look toward the future.
It's the end of a year and the beginning of a new year all at the same time. So I know you are excited to lend your expertise and your insights to folks. So I'm going to get out your way and let you do your thing. As we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
And of course, Sydney, before you get out of here, I want to thank you for your tireless work on this project. As for the last couple of years, you have truly been a beacon. You've truly been a brother. And, you know, a lot of times when you're doing something like this, you don't meet new people that you don't meet in your own hometown or you don't meet in your travels. And for those that don't know, we've never met in person, but you still feel like my brother. Just like all of the Black businesses, the over 4,000 Black business people have been on this platform. We still are our brothers and sisters. And I want to thank you again, as I know you're with family, and you know I believe in family. So enjoy your family as we continue to move toward next year.
All right. I appreciate the appreciation. So go ahead and do your thing. And enjoy the holidays and look forward to working with you in the next year as well.
Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Good evening. Good day. Good evening. Good day. I wanted to start out with good day. What is a good day? As we look at our future and we look at our past and we look at our today, that's a good day. For those who have had an opportunity to go on this ride for 7 days, from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night, and the rebroadcasting of the shows and the business owners in the evenings. For those of you who have been on this journey from the beginning, when the pandemic hit, until now, and for those of you who have just joined us on this ride, I want to say to you, thank you. Not, I'm glad you're here. Not, I wonder who you are. Not, why are you here? I just want to say thank you. To all of the business owners, this week, I want to say thank you. As the days come and go, I want to say thank you. But more importantly, I want people to understand, while many people are doing other things, we are doing Black business things. The Black Business Olympics is a 24-hour business event, business broadcast. We are working on a strategy to do 365 days of the year live across the world. Something that's never been done before. With over $11 trillion in the Black community, I know that we can do it. Many times people don't understand what the why is. The why is to change the lives of our young people. And our young people could be 30 years old, 40 years old, 15, 12, 10, and 9. Our quest is to change their ideas of what they can do with their lives. Many times the narrative for our young people are entertainment, singing, dancing, stripping, crime. But only 1% in any of those marketplaces are going to make it. Only 1%. So what happens to the rest of the young people who are hopeless, who don't see a way, who cannot see a change? That's what the Black Business Olympics is all about, to show and share a change with each and every one of them, to show them that there are Black businesses out here who are doing business in different arenas. 7 days, 7 days, 7 days. Each one of these days are set up like a business plan. Before you start business, you must have an idea. Once you get an idea, you must have some energy. You must have some encouragement. You must have some leadership. So on Monday is about Black business leadership, empowerment, and inspiration. And it's set that way on Monday to get people ready for the rest of the week. The Black Business Olympics is like a university of thought. As on Tuesday, we have speakers from all over the globe talking about advertising, public relations, marketing, merchandising, sales, and public relations. On Wednesday, we bring together minds from across the world who talk about doing business through social media. And then Thursday, we do diversity, equity, inclusion, and access. Because if you're not included and you don't have access to money, you really can't do any business. And Friday, which is my favorite day, is Generation X versus Generation Z. How to bridge the generational and digital divide. Very, very critical and key as we have young people to come and discuss and talk about their business. Then on Saturday is Black Business and the Culture. Black business and our culture. A phenomenal day. Because if you're in business, you are building your own culture. And then today, Black business and innovation. And that could be innovation in thought. That could be innovation in ideas. That could be innovation in the moment. And so many times I talk about 4 different times in our lives as we look at our lives. Number 1 is the past, which many times is filled with regret. Number 2 is reflect or reflection as we reflect on our past. Number 3 is our future as we look to the future and think about what's to come. And I call that anxiety because you don't know what's going to come. And then I will always say number 1 is today. What is going on with you right now, this very moment, is called today. And I call that happiness. So we would take the time out and reflect on the 7 days that passed What did you do? You saw speakers from around the globe speak to you, and the question still becomes, what did you do? Did you donate to the kids? Did you donate to the business owners? Did you take the time out and think enough of someone else to give? Now, my mission is to serve, and that's why I'm here. We started in 2000 when the pandemic hit, and we moved from the pandemic, which we did just one, to the next year, and we did 4. After we did 4, then we did 6. And I remember back in the day, the first one we did, we had 36,000 people to show up. By the end of 2021, we had over 10 million people to show up. And then, of course, last year we did every other month, and this year we're doing every month. The numbers are crazy. But what's interesting is the business owners continue to come back over and over and over and over. Why do they show up? To share their business with you. I submit that they are standing on the shoulders of the Marcus Musea Garveys, on the Madam C.J. Walkers, on the shoulders of the Malcolm X's, the Martin Luther Kings Jr.'s, the Nelson Mandelas. They're standing on the shoulders of great Black people who have gone on before, who continue to share with us what excellence looks like. So think about that for a moment. What is your excellence? What is your give? What is your service to your people? As my great-grandfather used to say, if you don't value your value, then your value will not be valuable, as he continued to talk about young people. And that's why we do it, to raise scholarships for the kids. And I know many of you are sitting there saying it's a marathon and you keep saying you're raising, but where are the kids? Where are the kids? And we can keep saying to you all, where is your service? We run the BBX USA monocle across the screen, and we expect that our community will understand and join in with what we have planned. Before I go any further, it's been one of the things that I continue to do is to thank the people who make this happen. I don't thank me. I don't sit around and look at me and say, I. I continue to say, thank you to those who have made this happen. And when I say thank you, I have to thank the number one person in my life. I have to thank my great-grandfather, who was my only daddy. I have to thank him when he stopped me when I was 7 years old and asked me to be a lawyer. And he almost demanded that I become a lawyer, brought the books in the bedroom as I stayed in his house. And I said I wanted to be an artist. And true to form, like my great-grandfather, he said, well, then where's your work? And I scurried over to my bed and I pulled out the art that I had been drawing. And with that, I went on a journey with him to museums. As he said, I should have a museum if I'm going to be an artist. And so we went to different museums to show me what a museum was. And my great-grandfather said at that time, you cannot give your work away. You must only sell to collectors. And that's what I've done all of my career. One of the reasons that I showed the art side of me, doing this whole business side of me, and so that people can understand what it's really about. My grandmother and my great-grandfather's name was Henry S. Stansel. Excuse me, Henry, we called him Papa Stansel. My grandmother, who started the Black Business Expo in 1990, when she brought it to my advertising agency and said she wanted to bring corporations and Black businesses together. Because in the rooms that she was in, she would always hear, where are the competent Black businesses? And so we started this movement 1990. And the key to her, as she explained it to me, was that she wanted to give scholarships to kids because she saw how I changed when I got an art scholarship to go to an HBCU, North Carolina Central University. She said she wanted to see that kind of change in students in North Carolina. And we've since moved that from North Carolina to the globe. If you're a student out there and you're looking to do something with your life, we have business owners who want to be mentors. We have business owners who want to give to you. Go to the website, www.Black Business Expo USA, and fill out the information. The key word tonight is service and why. So with that being said, I'd like to thank the people behind the scene who are making this happen. First, I'd like to thank my mama, Frances Cagle. Yes, she's the queen of the world. My mother, I just want to thank her, as she's always showed and shared with me how to be better at being a human being, how to be better at being who I am, and more importantly, how to continue to press on no matter what. I want to thank my sister, Esther Sherrill, who's cooked for the staff. She is the chef. I want to thank Lisa Williams, who takes care of transportation all over the country for all of the people. I want to thank my little sister, Alfreda Williams, who's a sponsor of this event. And I want to thank my little brother. I know he gets tired of me saying little brother, but I want to thank Alonzo Zoe Cagle as he continues to inspire me to continue to push and press forward. When you start saying thank you, it's a tricky thing because sometimes you're not going to say everybody. And when you don't say everybody, somebody's going to be mad with you. Well, I want to say this before I get started on the thank yous. If I don't mention your name, does not mean that I don't thank you for doing what you've done for us over the last 4 years. If I were to thank each and every person, I would have to thank 4,000 people. And of course, I don't have the time to do 4,000 people today. But I want to start out with a young lady who's been tirelessly, been in the background, who's really, really stepped up. And she's just proven what our young people can do. I want to thank Maroc Hicks. Maroc Hicks has been tirelessly working on this project, only 30 years old. 30 years old. And the reason I stopped there is because I am over 60 years old and should not be sitting in this chair raising money for our young people. Our young people should be sitting in this chair raising dollars or raising funds for young people. When you understand the age on the planet, the average age is 27 years old, 29 in North America, 27 in South America, 29 in Europe, but in Africa, 14. 14. So as we move forward to say thank you, I want to say thank you to those who have really made it happen. To the board, to our board chair, Gerald Stone, I want to tell you thank you. Want to also say thank you to Mark Lee. Mark Lee has been our engineer for over the last 4 years, making sure all the commercials and everything works well. Want to thank Mark Lee for that, because it's easy to look good when you're doing things, but you got to have people to help. Want to thank Dominique Milton of the CMV, the Carolina Virginia's Minority Development Council. Want to thank our first moderator, Andrea Adams. Want to thank Coach Kimberly Williams. Want to thank Alan Thornton. Want to thank Enolia Fote out of Nairobi. Want to thank Sharon Ficklin. Want to thank LeBron. Want to thank John Riley III, Renetta Brown. Want to thank them because they came in and talked about their companies. Definitely want to thank Renata, as she's going to be doing the literary session next year, as we're going to be doing 2 weeks. So if you're a writer, author, make sure you get in touch with her by going to our website. Want to thank Dr. Curtis Charles, the University of West Indies, as he talked about artificial intelligence. Want to definitely thank him. As I think about the other speakers, want to thank Dr. Barbara Wright, the million dollar grant writer. Want to thank Tanya T. Wise. Yes, want to definitely thank her, as she has been another lady that's labored in the background to make things happen. Jennifer Samuel, want to give her a shout out. Want to thank Dr. Tabitha Russell, who, while we are going through the process of bringing all these great speakers, over 145 speakers, she calls out of the blue and says, is there anything that I can do to help? Angela Baptiste, who was one of our moderators who also spoke, want to thank her. Want to thank Melanie Perry, the Zillionaire Enterprise. Want to thank Damon House. Want to thank Andre Ward, Trudy B. Parsons. Want to thank Gene Baker. Want to thank Sharonda Davis. Want to thank Raymond Ray, Felicia Ward. And when I begin to say thank you to some people, I know I'm going to miss somebody, but I'm going to do my very best to say thank you to all of those that I can remember. I want to say thank you to Jerry Smith. Thank you to Loretta Hudson. I said earlier I wanted to thank Maroc Hicks, as she not only moderated, she moderated 2 or 3 times. And she worked in the back office. Want to thank the young man, David Jones, the 3-time gold medalist of the triathlon. Want to thank him also. Want to also thank Stanley LeCount. Want to thank Miss Goldsby, Ayana Goldsby. Want to thank Grant McGaugh from Omaha. Want to definitely thank Crystal Gomez. Want to thank, of course, Natalia McGill. McGrill. She's going to get me because I butchered her name. Want to also thank Christopher Cunny and Cordelia Garfor. You know, as I'm thinking about these people that I'm thanking, I want you to know that they have been on this journey all week long. Again, want to thank the young man that introduced me, Sidney Wormsby. Definitely want to thank him. Now, as I put my thinking cap on and think about some of the other people, like Dr. Claudia Coker, who was with us, like Dr. Latoya Smalls. And I definitely want to take a moment and thank a lady who's not only worked tirelessly, but a lady who's an inspiration to me. that each time that she speaks about the Black Business Olympics, it makes me sit back and say to myself, wow. I want to thank Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. I call her the Colonel. Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, one, I always, when I hear her speak, I always thank her for her service to this country. But I want to thank her for her service to this project. And it's not easy when you're the person that's running the project and you have so many people to look at and think about as you're doing what you're doing. Well, definitely I want to thank another gentleman, Mr. Weeks, the theory of reciprocity. You know, some of these titles was just so incredible. Of course, I want to thank David Jones. David really did an outstanding job. Want to thank Debbie Hood. Want to definitely thank Darius Stratton. Want to thank Jerry Roebuck of Black Expo USA. Definitely want to thank him. Also want to thank Carrie Carter Walker. Want to thank Cleo Mitchell, Arthur Jones. You know, want to thank the people who really are in the background doing great things. And as I close out, I want to thank Michelle Boone Thornton. Take a moment and just say a few words about Michelle Boone Thornton. Her and her husband have been working with us. Virgil Thornton is her husband. Have been working with us to make sure that we get different insights. Michelle talks about your health and how you feel. Virgil talks about leadership. An outstanding pair. Want to thank Spiritual Teak. As on yesterday, for those who had an opportunity to be here, she spoke and she really brought home Black business and the culture. Want to thank T.L. Holmes. Want to thank Erica Jo Robinson. Want to thank Gary Thompson. Want to thank a young lady who's been moving around the country and around the world. Want to thank Dr. Lotus Richey. Want to definitely thank another gentleman who has been sending us speakers, who has been talking to me. Want to thank Unissa. Want to definitely thank Bukeka Blakemore, Fave Unite TV. Want to thank Pat Murray. Want to thank Daryl, or should I say Bishop Daryl Anderson. Again, want to thank Mark Neely as he spoke earlier today, and Deborah Hubbard for being on Yes, Black Don't Crack. Want to thank Amini Muhammad as we continue to go toward the end of these thank yous. And again, if I haven't said your name, if I haven't mentioned a word about you, let's understand that that doesn't mean that you haven't contributed. That doesn't mean that you haven't done anything. Want to definitely thank Dr. Hightower, Maurice Thomas. Want to thank Lawrence Nichols, as Lawrence Nichols stepped in again to do an outstanding job as he is our evening moderator. As I get a chance to at least say goodbye to him this evening as we get ready to close out. Now, I've said thank you to all of these people, but the real thank you should go to the universe. The real thank you should go to the spirits. The real thank you should go to all of the people who donated to the kids. The real thank you should go to the people who understand the mission, who understand the goal, who understand where we're headed. Today is the happiest day of my life because I get a chance to say thank you to so many who have been a part of this journey. Don't turn the channel off. Don't turn the stove off. Yes, we are warm, but we're not hot yet. We are moving down the tracks of time. We are creating history. We are actually doing something that's never been done before. We are embarking on a journey to change the lives not only of our young people, but change the lives of business owners all over the world. If you are a business owner and would like to be a part of this journey, you can give us a call at 919-308-9090 and be a part of a journey that's moving toward a victory. Can you imagine 365 days, a 24-hour network of Black businesses talking about Black business? Companies and corporations, you're probably sitting there saying, why have we not called upon you? Well, it is your turn sometimes, but it's our turn to put excellence in a space so that when people see what we do, they understand that we mean not only business, but we mean what we say and what we do. Many times I talk about your mindset, your mind state, your mind shift, your mind print. And while it's easy to begin to talk about your mind, what we want to do today is talk about the minds of our youth. When we change the minds of our youth to understand that they can be millionaires and billionaires, as my great-grandfather used to say, the number one thing on this planet to do is to think. Number two is to do research. Number three is to be relentless. And number four is to understand that you must sail the journey, the mission, the idea. Yes, indeed. I said earlier that this is probably the happiest moment of my hour, my time, because I get a chance to say thank you to each and every one of you. But more importantly, when I say thank you, I must say to each and every one of you that without you, there is no me. Without you, there's no business owners. Without you, there is no journey. And I want to thank you for going on this journey all week long. It's been a joy. And I smile because I'm happy. I smile because I can. I smile because I appreciate and grateful to all of the speakers who spoke all week. And with that said, when I did my television show, and of course my phone would ring before I get a chance to close out. You know, that's the story of my life. As my mother would say, you need to take a break sometime and stop working at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And I had to look at my mom and say, Mom, my Rolodex is no longer Eastern Standard Time. It's Europe, it's Singapore, it's Africa, it's South America, it's Australia. Ask yourself, what is your Rolodex today? And that's what we're about with the Black Business Expo, the Black Business Olympics, is building that Rolodex of businesses all over the world. And of course, I'm going to bring back the guy who's going to close it out with us, but before we close out, we have 5 minutes. So before we close it out, I'm going to ask you one quick question. What did you get out of this entire week?
Dr. Kelly, listen. If I take nothing away from this week, I take away exactly what was the culmination of this last hour. And that's gratitude. That is gratitude and appreciation for you championing Black business.
Mm-hmm.
That there is someone that has a heart for legacy, for our youth, as well as those that may be a bit on the seasoned side.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For one that is not just about ensuring that people get on the other side, but that when they get to the other side, they have the tools and the resources to build bridges that go far and wide long after we've left this green earth. That is what I take away from these last 7 days, this last year, these last 4 years.
Mm-hmm. 4. 4 years. And like I said, for those who just getting on the train, the stove is on. We're just warm on the stove. We're not hot yet. We are warm on the stove. And when we become hot on the stove, then you're not going to be able to get on the train of destiny, or as I continue to say, the train of history.
See that? I love that. And that's what this is about. That's why, Dr. Kelly, I love you. All of the thousands of lives that you touch through this work, we love you. We salute you.
Mm-hmm.
We thank you for being the general that you are, that was willing to sit under your grandfather, your grandmother's tutelage, and to continue on. You show us the road we have to travel. Notice that I didn't say that we had an option. It's the road that we have to travel if we really want to see the change that we want to be.
And as we get out of here, and a lot of times people don't get it. They just don't get it when I ask people questions, because deep down inside, both of us know that this is something that should have happened before now. That's the interesting part about what's going on. This is not something that's new. This is something that should have happened way before now. Because many times when we start talking about a network of our own, it's always we're doing something against somebody else and excluding other people for fear of us getting together and joining our resources together across the world. And so we must begin to understand there's nothing wrong with the brand. And that's all we're selling, just like Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola. Our brand is Black business. Our brand is not, we mad at you. Our brand is not, we don't want you. Our brand just happens to be Black business. And with that being said, I know we got about 30 seconds to go. And I want to get out this last part before we go. What you're looking for is looking for you. And as I used to say on my TV show, The Man on the Spot, without love, there's no happiness. And without happiness, there's no peace of mind. And goodbye until the next time. Stay tuned, because when we show up to share the brilliance of a people. And again, goodbye, good night, good day. thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you, Lawrence. But more importantly, thank you, ancestors who have laid the path for us to stand on and begin to see ourselves in our greatness. Goodbye. And as we say, I got to say it, genius is coming. You can say it with me. Genius is coming.
Amen.
Let's do it. We got to do it together. Genius is coming. And I'll see you on the other side. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.